Okay. And we're back. You lost about 10 seconds while I waited for the recording to save. We are good. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna go talk to Luster's dog. Hell yeah. What's up? You're looking real shiny. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall far behind. Oh, fucking going. Let's go. Right through that enemy. I'm here. I'm here. Keep going. That. Oh. Regolith. Huh? Just a sentient rock. Yay! Hey, look, it's the long cactuars! Hell yeah! Look at him go! Oh my god, I love them. Hold on, lustrous dog. Ain't got nothing on the Luna tender. Behold, long cactuar. I'm gonna fight it. Bonk. Shoot lasers. I love them. Blech. Bloop. Like they try and do the cactuar pose and then just kind of stretch out instead. I love them. They're so good. Okay. Hello, lustrous dog. Silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Ooh. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Hi. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. There's a lot of them. A lot of them. Ooh. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life, birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Oh, hey, it's a shot from the launch trailer. Hey. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Goodbye. Here they go. Hello. Hey! Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of a Zem. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. Now this is Hythlodaeus. Hmm. So, Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. The real Hythlodaeus? You seem surprised. Why might that be? I mean, the one in Amarot's not really him, so he doesn't know who we are. He's never met us before. When we meet again, Hythlodaeus. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Yeah, the other one is... The one in Amarot's just an illusion that happened to realize he was an illusion. This is the real deal. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness? And not only me, but all of Amarot? How very like him. Okay. I see you have you got a slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. Soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. Plans and plots for our resurrection, Eidolon's intervention, and Zodiark's and the stars' final fates. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. More new arrivals, though... Van Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Didn't the Watchers say they fixed one of them? Fare you well, my new old friend. Well... Emmett did get his personality right, then. Back to the lustrous dog. I'm sure this isn't going to be about Igiorm, but I see the martyr and it makes me think of her. Give me a second, because I feel like something's gonna pop off here, and I'm just gonna go get this ether current that's relatively close. I can dream that it's about Igiorm. Give her a little bit of lore that she deserves. Hard north. Okay. An A rank over there? Yes. What is it? Moose Princess. Huh? No. It's on the other side of this crack. Okay, back to the dog. Well, considering when I loaded in, the nearest one was 800 and something away. 200's pretty close. Dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. Must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on? Hell yeah, let's ride this dog. Woohoo! Absolutely, let's ride the dog. It flies! Of course it flies. Why would it not fly? This is great. Serious music, serious area, and we're riding a flying dog. I love it. Oh. Just jumps really high. Yeah. I haven't even actually jumped. It'd be cool if there was low grav here. Hello. I've come with a dog. Well. Didn't really do much there. Not a lot of good, huh? The Watcher said they fixed one. We should still be fine.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph.
No, one of them is fixed.
Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
No, one of them is fixed. Right? I guess not. Oh, of course he's only got one wing. Oh, there he goes. This feels like it's happening very early in the story. We're only level 83.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus, a creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
And what makes you think he's gonna listen to you?
But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Slow down. That's ooh, I don't like how you're holding that. Wait, no, wait. Can't tell which way he's holding it.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Wow. Getting in the way.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Okay. And? Okay, bye! Oh, are you gonna try and body jack Zodiark? When Xenos wanted to? We are the savior. We are the guardian, keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. Friggin' make us whole! We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. Star must endure. Okay. So like... What, like, what are we doing here? Hello?
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Hythlodaeus? Like, for realsies Hythlodaeus?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
I feel like that appearance was influenced by fan and interpretation. The white ponytail off to the side. That's how, like, everybody drew Hythlodaeus. I feel like a lot is happening. What? Yo!
I craved more. Bound this power, mine to command.
Hold on a hot second. Is Zodiark the first trial? We are level 83. What?
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Oh my god. We're really going for this, huh? Listen to this music. The dark inside. Can you imagine just casually farming Zodiark? Oh yeah, you know, I just gotta get some accessories from Zodiark EX real quick here. The, like, story ones are so, like... I can go right up here. The story ones are, like, not a big deal. What is bigger than... Are we fighting Eidolon? Okay, so he's got, like, tentacles and, like, some limbs are cut off. It's because he's incomplete, right? So there's, like, some arms that are cut off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Excuse me? I can't believe this is all happening now. Hold on, I gotta take a picture. Didn't think I'd have to take trial pictures until the last one. What the hell, man? This is final boss music, and they're playing it now. What? This is wild. Oh my god. Okay, so anybody who's here, does anybody want to come with me? Okay, I'm getting no bites from FC and no bites from you guys in chat, so I guess I'm going by myself. Okay. You know what I haven't done this entire time is I haven't been looking at the dungeon and trial, well, the dungeon entries, because I've been going in with trusts. But they have descriptions. Trial. The dark inside. Zodiark's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Van Daniel has selected his first victim, the warrior of light who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian's side. 26 minutes! Ah! What? Surely not. Oh no. There's party finder listings and they're all missing healers. All the healers are off leveling Sage right now. Damn. Oh. Well, I mean, at least we're getting some good music while we're in here. God, look at him. So he has multiple wings, actually. Well, if I'm still waiting when they're out. Okay, so there's 4 wings, but 2 of them are cut off. Trying to figure out how many things. 6 arms, but 3 of them are cut off. His torso is cut here, as you can see. He's got some tentacles at the bottom that are also cut off. Plus he's got like a halo around his head that you can't quite see from this angle. But it's there. Oh my god. This is wild. I'm gonna watch Party Finder for a sec in case one pops up with a tank that I could... I honestly didn't expect there to not be healers. Like, I know everybody's leveling Sage, but you'd think they'd be here already. I've seen some Reapers running around doing the story already. Well, that's concerning. This Party Finder listing. I DC'd in this trial earlier and had to wait 2 hours to get back. Send help, please. Oh boy. So how are we doing? You know what? Hi, Pendaniel, Zodiark, you're looking real great. You're looking real awesome. I'm gonna come back in a minute. While they do that, the lustrous dog will take us back there. I'm gonna let them do that, and I'm gonna wander around and get some ether currents and unfog corners of the map. I don't really... It's gonna be a minute. Unfog some little corners here. Come on. Come on. This corner doesn't want to unfog for some reason. Is there something underground here? Oh! Look at that! Look at that funky boy! Yas, squee! It's so big, oh my god. I'm gonna see it move. So wiggly. Very fruit gummy. Okay, so there's like a cave that I can see. Maybe there's like a like a path. Oh! Little Allegan doohickeys over there. You want fruit gummy? There's like a cave or something. There should be like a... Huh. It's clearly under... Oh, maybe here? Cave? Yeah. Weeper. I can't even tell what that is. Oh, well. Oh, it's got legs. Is? Weird. Combo broke because I'm lagging. What's this little corner? The Chlorophosgrot. Okay. Go ahead and get on a mount and just kind of run through here. Glowy. It's nice looking. Oh, it's a little foggy. Huh? Oh, this doesn't go anywhere. Okay, I gotta turn around. They're skittering menacingly. Oh, this is bubbling. That's probably not great. This was an unforeseen setback. I think I'm stuck in this little section as well. Oh wait, nope, there's a bridge here. It's the one I can't get to. Oh. Eh. Let me cross this earlier with the dog. Come on. I'm stuck in this, like, tiny pie slice. I'm so mad. There's a fate! Actually, I could just do this. Like, if I'm stuck here, I might as well do some fates, you know? More than 30 minutes. Oof. Need a healer to save me. I didn't anticipate healers being in short supply. This was supposed to be the tank in need expansion. It's only 2 days. It's fine. It's day 2. They're all in Zadnor. Kate, are you here to rescue me? Thank you. We still have to wait for one. Never mind. Yeah, let me get away from this fate. Please. Thank you, Kate. You're my hero. You saved me from a 30-minute queue. Okay, let's go. I can't believe we're already fighting Zodiac.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
I like that he seems to have hair. There's no reason, but, you know. Ooh. So who's main tank in this? I'll do it. Prepare. Hold on to your butts.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Woo!
The marvels of circus. were but
Circus.
playthings.
It's circus! Okay. That looks like a cone. Okay. That's a tank buster. Ow. Exo... There it goes. Is that another cone? Ooh, no. Okay. It's got a square in it, so that probably is... Ow. Let me go stand over here. I think I'm being...
Malice become flesh.
Okay. Legathon. Eh.
Will you live to see the end?
Whoa! That's a very big stack marker. Okay.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete. Mine, all
Complete control. And that's a phase change. Okay. Oh look, he's got a face.
At last, I am become Zoya.
Oh. It was a lot of... There's a lot of we're fighting Zodiac now. He does? What? What? You mean everything is rotating?
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh. Oh! Yo, that's so cool! Screw your ley lines though. Oh my god.
My life's work. My masterpiece.
I didn't see those. You just know that that arena spin mechanic is going to be used a ton in the extreme.
Waited for this
Hello?
day.
Hello? I don't like that. I don't like... Yeah. I'm lagging. I'm dead. I'm sad. It looked like the Shinryu thing, but I like lagged so bad that it killed me. Both tanks are dead. The arena's spinning.
All in existence.
Oh, I'm not where I'm in a... Ooh! Okay, cool. I'm in a bad spot. Ow. Okay, I'm still alive. I'm still here. I got it.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Astral eclipse. Come back! Where are you going?
Broken skies fall tears of flame.
What? What? Oh, what? Okay.
All shall burn.
Okay. Oh, we gotta go like... Oh, I see. That's cool.
Will you live to see the end?
Good indicator that this is a stay stacked. It's hitting multiple times indicator. Ow! Oh god. Jeez. Ouch. I don't think you're staying alive for a healer, LB3, my friend. There's a chance. There's a chance. No, that corner's not safe. That corner's not safe. The arena's spinning. No.
All
No.
in existence, bent to my will.
Oh no. Oh. Sad. And we're back to here. Okay. Yeah, so the stars that were coming down, I didn't realize until the second hit, but you look into the sky and you can see the pattern that it's going to hit the arena with. That's so cool.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Don't get mad at the white mage. They tried.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Yeah, so there's a triangle in that, so... This does cleave a bit, so I'm gonna go stand out here. Yeah, like... What are they gonna do here? This is wild. If this is the first trial, there are 2 more to go. And,
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac!
Put the freaking hand up thing. Okay.
The natural order overturned!
Go over here. If I like stay up, can I stay standing in it to like keep up time?
All in existence, bent to my will!
God, that's so cool. That's so cool.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Yeah, this feels like an expansion on its own. Like this is the end of an freaking 3 expansion. 4. How many are we gonna get here? Triple esoteric ray.
How I've waited for this day!
I'm not lagging this time, so I won't fall off the side. This side is safe.
All in existence, bent to my will!
That's so cool. That's so cool. Ah!
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Astral eclipse. Okay.
From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Okay, so 1. Oh. Huh? 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 That pattern wasn't what I thought it was. I think I was reading the placement of the pattern a little different.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Big stack marker. What is he doing? Ah!
I have no need for restraint.
Morphos. Okay. Woo. Okay. 2. There's technically a safe place up front too, but I'm staying safe for now. front is safe.
All in existence, bend to my will!
I can still attack! Nice.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay. Okay. They're combined. Okay.
Will you live to see
Jeez, I love this stack marker. It's so silly. Like, I get it. I get it. I know why it's there, but it's still funny. Oh, snake. Front is not safe.
all in existence, bend to my will!
Yeah.
Will you live to see the end?
This is gonna be a really fun extreme. I feel it in my bones. Okay, we're done. Bam.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Oof. I mean, like, I think mechanically he should be fun regardless of if they nerf his damage or not. He's still alive, he's breathing. I stand right here behind the exit, in front of the exit portal, and take a picture, as I tend to do. Right here. That'll be good. Oh dear. Pose. Turn off battle effects. Oh. I see. He's considered an enemy. As he should be. Just killed Zodiac! Selfie! He's not dead. He's fine. He's fine. Let's give him a little bit. He's just sleeping. It's okay. Okay, out of Jukos. Let's see how this goes, because where do we go from here? Oy. Thank you, Kate. I appreciate you coming to help with the queue. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand to seal Zodiark once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
What?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac.
Okay.
Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Yeah, isn't Zodiark the heart of the planet? Probably not great that he's dying. That doesn't bode well. Uh-oh.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
I didn't get to wring his neck! Neither did Xenos kill him. So, that was, certainly not what I was expecting in regards to Fandaniel, but it's no longer a problem, I guess. But now we have bigger issues. Huh. Like that!
At last.
Hey! Evil Heidelin? Finally? Deep breaths, slow and steady. Ow. Eh. Oh. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Oops, I'm sorry I cut you off. And that's fair, Storm. It does make sense, though. Like, Zodiark didn't stop the final days, he just kind of paused it by rewriting the rules and, like, actively holding the book. The rule book and changing them. But with him gone, it just kind of picked up where it left off, I guess. But without people that can do anything to stop it, so whoopsie! Anyway, time grows short. Hello? This is Xenos? Hey, what's up? So what's your opinion on this whole situation? You probably don't care, but like, I'd like to hear it regardless. Damn! Okay. Are you gonna- they really haven't addressed this at all. Wouldn't mind you, like, talking a little bit about this whole thing. Like, I know it's Reaper stuff, but like, I'd like the story to address it a little bit. We're just like, okay, are you done?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Okay, down for the voice. Cool stuff.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
You want to fight us, but only when we want to fight you. I see.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
You just have to be a little shit like Fandaniel, honestly. You just have to be annoying.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
This dude. I will not fight for your amusement.
we shall see.
Wow. Confident much? Xenos joined your party without your consent. Just gonna leave? You're not gonna force yourself upon my merry band? No? Okay. I'm fully expecting Xenos to end up as a trust at the end. Or, like, as a gameplay thing, but as a story thing, I expect he's gonna be helping us with stuff at some point. It hasn't happened yet, but I'm anticipating it. Well, that was a lot. Okay. Hello. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark, and the end of all things. We're getting song lyrics in the achievements. On wings of hope, you rise up through the night. Got a title. Moonwalker. That's fun. Anyway. Yeah, that would have been the perfect spot for Xenos to be like, well, I guess I'll have to come and help you with stuff, but I guess not. In Shadow's wake. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Oh, baby, do I got a story for you! Things have gone down in the past however long I was here for. Woohoo! Okay, I gotta run back around the far side again. Yeah, basically. Hey, so, don't worry. The Fandaniel problem solved. Don't worry about it. The Zodiark issue, don't know. You could call it solved, but there is now a much bigger problem. Yes, they are indeed the three I sensed. Why only three? Also, Pillar of Industry, Merchant, and Mender? Ah? Thanks? Random thing? Okay. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? Oh, whoo-hoo, wouldn't you like to know? I would presume this being is a native of the moon. It is indeed a literal pillar. You are correct. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Hey. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Okay, so you're not actually an Amarotine, you're just another wiggly dude. A ween woon. So, to date, we have seen one real Amarotine. Emmett excluded. In the form of, like, half of Hythlodaeus' face. Yeah, so, we killed Zodiark, you know. Just a little thing. NBD. I think the final days are restarting. Maybe now Charlian will listen to us. Actually. If the proper final days are restarting. And Zodiark is no more. Yep. And not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Ooh. You alright? No. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Carolyn, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Just gonna go chill for a bit. Just chillin'. A moment longer, friend. Roll over here. Pray review the records on the upper floor, and I will see if there is aught to be learned down here. Give me just a second and we will do that. I will be right back. Okay, I have returned. If you are not already, please make sure that you have hydrated and stretched. That is what I was doing. Adjust my microphone back up. Oh. May now proceed. My shoulder was starting to hurt. It still is, but like it always gets a little sore, but I figure stretching should help. And it did a little bit. Not sitting in the kind of chair that I'm used to, so I just have to kind of remember to move a bit more than usual, but I've been a bit scrunched from excitement lately, so anyway. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. It's fine. Like, if I were to sit further back, it would be okay. But the problem is that I'm leaning forwards because I'm excited. Even if I was in my actual chair, it would still be happening. I'm not shrimping, but my back is unsupported. Because I'm leaning forwards. I'm not like huddled over. I'm still, my back is straight. I'm just leaning for, I'm like a, I would put, trying to think of, I look like this. It's no shrimp, it's just a very strong angle, a cute angle. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. No abnormalities. It's all the same. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Well, the thing is I'm sad that Anima's not a trial, but the Anima fight in the dungeon was still done extremely well. The only bad thing I can say about the Anima fight being a dungeon fight is that we didn't get a cool remix of Final Fantasy X music. But otherwise, I am satisfied with that. Mechanically, it was pretty solid. Visually, really cool. It did things that I wouldn't have expected dungeon fights to do. So, I'm cool with it. Zodiark being the first trial makes me wonder what else are they gonna do that's bigger than Zodiark. Aside from, like, fighting Hydaelyn. But even if we do fight Hydaelyn, that's only 2 bosses. There is still a third one that we don't know what it is yet. Anyway. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Fight all of our friends, yeah. Knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperites, though it is not clear who or what they are. I know what they are. We'll get there. A record of an unexpected visitor. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. Yeah, the Loperites are the male Vera. We've made contact with the moon, so they've been freed from containment. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body, we know to be the moon, was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Aetherius. Well, hold on, let me screenshot that. For fun. We got a planet name! God, I hate those worm things. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, in shape and form, to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents. Aha.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
To keep the ether flowing and moving, to stop it. I see. Makes sense.
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, or his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark, herself, and the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. Could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Sorry to cut you off, but maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
I mean, probably poof. Surely. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. So, I have a statement to make. It is ready. My statement is, there are still shards of Zodiark that have not been brought to the source. That's all I'm gonna say. This way, if you would be so kind. Cursor off my face. A beautiful sight, is it not? What is it?
Yes, but what is it?
Eidolon knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. Okay. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. Is it the Loperids? Wait, are the Loperids the pilots? Oh my god. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. You are Watcher in the Dark. I am Shepherd to the Stars in the Dark. It's a lot happening here. So my whole Charlian is making a spaceship theory, it seems kind of small in comparison, but there is definitely a spaceship planning to freaking yeet people off the planet. It's just a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be, and not from Charlian. They might still be building a spaceship. I don't know. We'll find out. It may be true, but others will struggle to believe it. I can scarcely believe it myself. Very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. I want to go to Omega's planet. It hasn't been relevant for a hot minute. But like, the Dragon Star, where Midgardstormer came from, that got destroyed, taken over by Omega's planet's people. But like, I want to go to Omega's planet. I want to find out more about that, where Omega came from. Anyway, at long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Argos? He's a good boy. Eidolon created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. He labors in service to Eidolon's plan. I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? We on to 84 now, so I'm gonna change the stream title. I think we've been at 84 for a while, but you know. Splat. Splat. Hey, a fate. Let's do this fate while we're here. Every so often I'm losing a GCD to lag and it's making me very sad. Yay. One. Moving on. There we go. Now, you said it a little bit ago, Azalea, but I agree. There are definitely some leftover Asians that we have not encountered. And Gaius took out some of them because he has some of their masks on his belt. But there are... I'm not sure exactly how many, but there are definitely some that have not been seen. So, yeah. Perfect. There's like a fate right there once I can get over there. I just like hop this little gap here. Hey, long cactuars. Yay. They're so silly. I love them. I hope there's a mini of them, actually. That would be really cute. Oh, fate's done. Okay. Naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst a sea of stars. A blue sapphire, but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Javanian Forelands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiac's prison. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one slipped. Perhaps another time. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosgrad. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. It would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. That's where I ran into earlier. There we go. Sorry for the slight detour. I realized during the Zodiac trial that I didn't have people's names abbreviated in the party list. I was trying to figure out where it was. Not that it matters, I just, you know, like to keeping things clean. There we go. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar sponjoy? Draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the sponjoy along? In time, the lunar sponjoy would suffuse this space with sufficient ether, but we need not wait if you're willing to provide a helping hand. Guard of Zodiac's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's- Oh, no, he's not. He's a little sparkle puppy. Curious, this place doth call to mind Pla Any, home of the Numu. Archive is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Hey, puppy. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. You my dog in a past life. As for your companions... Hey, we all get our own puppies! Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. And let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. This is great. Hubby. I would like the MSQ to give us hubby as a mount, please. Oh crap, wait, this is deeper. I need to go out. Don't slap me. Hubby acquired after all jobs at 90. Like, that would be worth it, but I checked earlier that the only reward you get for getting all classes to 90 is an ugly hat. So I'm hoping we do get this as a mount, but like, from something else. Alamut has long been described as the loyal hound of Minfina due to its relation to the Greater Moon. It seems highly improbable, if not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos, but now I wonder whether there is some connection. To whom wouldst Hydaelyn entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. Our destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness, but climb onto Argo's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. It's just occurred to me that the Loporrits might not be small. I kind of assumed that they were tiny based on their pictures, but they might actually be really big. And now I'm kind of consumed by the thought of big Loporrits. Don't tell me if I'm right. They're probably small. But like, what if they're like twice my size? Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Yeah, sure. Onward! Ride the puppy! I like that it has a little... whoop! A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiark, most like. We're having our cameras stolen, so I guess I'll just like chill. Anyway, I was gonna say I like how you have a little braid that you hold on to Argo. Oh, just a little further. There's a door. Oh, this goes quite a ways down, huh? The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Emirati. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... oh? More puppies. Oh, never mind, they're leaving. Last one staying with us. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Argos will take... Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Good puppy. I just could like hop on him to go back. No. Okay, well. Is there an ether current here? 72 to the southeast would still require going all the way out of this canyon and back, I think. So unless there's like an ether current right here, I'm not gonna bother. Nope. Okay. We'll deal with the ether currents after. On that note, though. I don't have any ether currents here yet. Big. Bestways Burrow. Extremely big. Wow. Okay. I mean, I guess if you're an Emiratine, it's big for an Emiratine, which means it's like even bigger for us, because we're like, oh my god, there's a player down there. Look at this is huge. Okay. Truly a marvel beyond description. Scale is reminiscent of Amarat, or rather the replica we visited on the first. Why the ominous music?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Are they in there? In stasis. Oh no, they're small. They're very little. Look at them. They're so cute. Oh, babies. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Look at them go. Aww. God, there's so many of them.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheris to safety! Our time has come, my friends!
They're so cute.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No?
They're so cute. Everyone's like, huh.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
How are they gonna reach the steering wheel? They're so little. Andre Yanger's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the crew seems amicable enough. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound saturinity. You think they're cute? Just say they're cute. They are cute. Look at them. They're adorable. A hairy situation, but Tancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Loperites mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. I want to jump off here so bad. Would that be beneficial? Yes. Whee! Spot. Loperites all appear to have set about their tasks. Wither is their lead. So, you know when people make, like, realistically scaled things in Minecraft, and by realistically scaled I mean like 1 block equals like 1 inch or something, probably less than that. I don't know. And basically you load into it and it's like really really big and you're really really small. That's what this feels like. Moment of truth for just how big these guys are. Okay, no, they are indeed a very tiny trading way. I saw all the fun the traders on Aetheris were getting up to, and thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and bicolor gemstones. Adorable. Chipper Loperite. You beep booping at me? Leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. Such a fascinating apparatus, even though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. And so there is nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. So they all have, like, their verbing way names, like that one minion that I don't have the name of. I don't think I have it. That was named, like, Hemingway or something. Either way. Oh goodness. They're so cute. They're so cute. Hey, Camping Way. Hello. You're so cute. Thinking of spending a night outside Best Ways Burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me aside from a tent, I suppose. Because you're camping. Oh, it's so cute. Only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps at all. Weaving way. What do you think of our clothing? I'll have you know I'm the mastermind behind its design. Guiding way. It is a dozing loperet. Mlem? You mlem? Oh! Leader? No. Sleeping way. My job is perhaps I'd better ask. Oh. So cute. So cute. God. Eh. Oh, we can actually see the bottom of the aetheryte for once. Jeez, look at how much bigger it is down there. Yeah, this is the content they follow Zodiac. Hey, congratulations on killing God. Have some cute bunnies. Nothing way? Oh, I gotta talk to you. What kind of a name is that? We're all going to die someday, so what if it happens a little sooner? Oh, okay. Recording way? Oh my, but isn't this exciting? I've never seen one of your kind up close before. Would you mind if I take some measurements of your body? Just for reference, of course. Please don't. Snappy loperet. You, I think you're the right one? Yeah. Oh, you're so cute. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? We're not kids! We're just small. This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Emiratines really do just see a small person and go, is this a child? These guys aren't Emiratines, but like, you know what I mean. Oh, this one doesn't have the side branches, I don't think. No, okay, I gotta go this way. Fighting way, dancing way. We don't have the name of the leader one yet. It's astounding how the Loporrits, despite their diminutive nature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before, likely shares the capacity for storing memory and knowledge. Even their size, getting from one end of this place to the other, must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. Napping away over here. Visitors at last, welcome.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
I feel like we should tell them that we're not kids.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Cool.
Here, we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
You know where you're actually going, or are you just gonna fire off into space randomly and hope for the best?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Ah.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Huh? The Sharlians. Okay, the Sharlians knew about this. They didn't need to build a spaceship. It's already here.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Hydaelyn.
Hydaelyn herself led you here.
Mm-hmm.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
No.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
You made big stuff, big furniture, didn't you? Calm down.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Fair enough. Surely the planet is going to be fine, because this is an MMO and we need to be able to return to previous locations. However, it would be really cool if the story continued on another planet. But they can't do that. If they did, it would be very difficult to justify it. We're gonna figure out some way to stabilize the planet, but still. Oh dear, I certainly hope Buildingway can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are? That way you'd have more space to lounge about. Taste of the Moon. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium. We'll see about filling your bellies. The Caratorium. They're so cute. Which does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperids and this vessel. "97 to the northeast. Lopping Way. Finally, an ether current. "162 to the south. That is probably still inside of here, honestly. But it's probably down there somewhere. 94 to the south. Yeah, that's definitely down there. We'll get it when we go around. Oh, hi, Secret Garden. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I don't know if you play Final Fantasy at all, but if you do, you might want to be careful. We got spoilers. Is this a door that opens? Eh. No. Well, it does say they're down, so maybe they're like... I'm gonna jump off, and if I have to walk all the way around, so be it. Whee! Bonk. Oh, there it is. Oh. Ah, okay. Go up and around. Oh wait, there's a little ledge here. Should we just like... That looks like a door. I hope. Ooh, pretty. Isn't this is the same color as the crystal in Eden? These are all, wow, this is huge. Oh my god. Okay. 227 to the west. Well, that's definitely in this room. Oh my god. It's where they grow all the food and stuff. Okay. Oh my god! This is an enemy, but look at it! It's got a little face! It's got little bunny ears! That's so cute! Okay. 101 to the northwest, so this way. Okay, that's up there. See you later, Robin. I'm probably... well, I mean, I still have a lot of energy to go, so I'm probably still going for a little bit more. A couple... good chunk of hours more, but... I will have exciting stories to tell when next you are able to tune in. Sleep well. Here they are. A lot smaller than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? In their earlier confusion regarding our size, I can't help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. You're the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. If you've been getting advice on food from Charlian, which I'm assuming is what they're getting at, this food is gonna suck. Yeah, it's gonna be all Archon loaf. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference material we receive. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. But yeah, if they're giving you nutritional value... boy. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we were all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you'd like. Yeah, so I'm wondering how long it's going to take us to notice or realize that it's been Charlian that's been tipping them off, and I feel like the food is probably going to be the biggest giveaway. Or it's just carrots in a bunch of different colors. Open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Oh no, which carrot do we eat? Storage hero, no, get out of the carrots. We will eat the normal-looking one, the unassuming orange carrot. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. I will eat the carrot. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. So, due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Even Vera like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot, that or be offended by all those who assume that they would. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. Great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There is a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm tingling sensation runs down your spine. With the second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. Carrot of happiness? Huh? What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among us loperids. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Did you just make all of the food carrots? Like, did you make anything other than carrots? Consider the demand for this in Charlian. Huh. What if I don't like carrots? I mean, like, I'll eat them, but... You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. Take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, and naught else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate? Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. So we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? I mean, steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. What's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Rather strange approach to take from one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the Old Tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Let's see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Till such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. It is apparently a pretty good carrot. But like the point of the carrot is that it makes you happy and wanting more carrots. So I feel like that's not a good way to judge it. Oh, we're on 84 now. Wait, yeah, I already updated. Okay, we're fine. I think we've all had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Oh no, what kind of clothes have you made? $296 to the northwest. That's probably also still in this room, so I'm gonna go and do that. Provided I can figure out how to get out of here. Is this a gentle enough slope that I can run up it? Yeah, okay. $204 to the southwest. Something is gonna happen that's gonna make it really obvious that it's Charlian they've been talking to. I mean, the food is pretty obvious if they're just going for nutritional value over anything else. The fact that this is all still the moon map is wild. This map is even bigger than I thought it was. Jeez. Yeah, even if this is their thing, like, they're still being dumb about it. $901 to the southeast. I believe that's everything. Frick, I thought this was big enough, and then it's like, no. There's all this up here. Probably there's a whole bunch over here I haven't seen. There's a whole thing over here we haven't seen yet either. This map is huge. Being able to fly in this is going to be really nice. Here we are at the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Eidolon, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see the work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we need. Hi, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. I am concerned. Just a bit. If you're worried about sizing, don't be. It should be a simple matter to adjust our concepts as required. It will be required. Trying to circle around so I don't have to deal with the enemy there. The stairs are awkward to hop up. Ah! It's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Okay, something simple yet functional. Simple and functional, right. Ahem, this will only take a moment. But what's it like actually gonna look like? Oh god, it's ugly. I hate it. I've been put in a bathrobe. Take me out of it. No. There we are, all finished. Perfect fit if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also, light and durable, sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that? Speechless! And there I thought you may not like it. I actually hate it. If you mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You'll change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look for your map for garment changes area of effect. Speak with the restless Loperate to restore or prolong the garment change. No, I hate it. I hate this so much. Can you please put me in something else? No, I don't. It's ugly. I hate it so much. Why do I have an Allegan mask on, of all things? Ugh. Ugh. I should have picked something else. This sucks. I think all the outfits are probably bad, though. Ugh. Jubilant Loperate. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Hi. Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? What could I do? Something other than this. Got anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. It's probably also gonna be ugly. I've accepted this, but this should